Ouch, don't scratch me. Ouch, 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 ouch. Stop scratching me. Stop scratching me. Stop scratching me. Oh, kitty, you're so mean to me.
Not
I've got cuts all over my stomach
because
of you.
120-pound cat would have killed me. But yeah, no, she just lives life on her own speed. Look at her.
Your skill has increased.
Little ornery kitty.
Okay. I'll fucking give you belly rubs. God damn it.
Belly rubs.
Um,
Guy is the most popular dog on the planet right now.
Would you get a cat? No. Dogs kill more people than cats. Dogs are the third in a list of animals that kill human beings. Stop doing anti-cat propaganda. Yes, because cats are fucking tiny. So it's virtually impossible for them to kill people. If a cat was the size of Kaya, she would not be a cat. She would be like a
tiger. Yeah.
Okay. And yes, if a cat was the size of Kaya and behaved cat-like qualities, they would literally kill mad people, as a matter of fact. Have you ever been around a cat? A cat will fuck you up when they're like pocket-sized. Cats, on the other hand, do kill. They just kill birds. That's why you're not supposed to leave them out. There can't be outside cats. Cats by nature are more aggressive than dogs, 100%. The only difference is cats are too small to actually do significant damage. It's not that they don't try. Yeah, cats that are dog size are called, mountain lions.
That's why y'all a bunch of fucking criminals. I wish you.
Oh yeah, this video was awesome.
I wish the fuck you would. Yes, the fuck we hit from there. Y'all a bunch of big pussy. Don't tell me
I wish you would. I wish you would.
Calm down, bro.
Who the fuck is you? We don't like none of you. You okay? No, how can I be okay? You okay? Oh, you okay? You okay? I look like I'm okay? Don't come up in my face because I hit hard. Fuck wrong with you?
Try it.
I wish you would. Try it. You try.
The debate right now is not tonight. It's tomorrow, isn't it?
That lady's gonna knock you the fuck out, you asshole Gestapo
The
pig.
Mem Dabby debate is tomorrow night at this time.
I see what the fuck happened. Nigga, we angry. All of us angry out here. So don't think it's y'all alone. Who you telling get out of here? Why you telling me get out of here? You asked me a question and I'm answering you. Fuck wrong with you? Oh, stupid ass bitch. That's why you gotta hide your face. You wanna go to jail? You call me my mother, I can tell you anything. You wanna go to jail?
Happens.
You wanna hit me? Hit me, bitch. You ain't got me. Nobody's getting you. Come. I got rings on you.
You want to go to jail for what? Annoying a public servant? Like, this is not a crime. These guys are so out of control, bro. They're like, oh, you want to go to jail for what? For hurting your feelings? Really? This is a jailable offense? I didn't realize that if you were like, hey man, fuck you, you're a fucking piece of shit to a cop, that they had every opportunity to arrest you for the criminal statute 1488, which is contempt of police, hurting the feelings of a cop, hurting the feelings of federal law enforcement is now a punishable offense. I didn't fucking realize it was like that. Be a goddamn man, bitch. You have literally the power to take away people's freedoms, take away people's lives, and you're over here having an ego trip.
Yeah, you gonna fight your pussy bitch. You're a pussy bitch. That's why your kids them don't like you, and your wife is fucking on you. That's why my face ain't here, bitch. I'm American, you stupid bitch.
Oh, damn right. I love this woman.
I'm sure
Fuck him out on the news, you fucking bitch. This is how I react to him
that's
too.
Awesome. I said, fucking put that on the news. Let Trump see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hassan Japan has did it again. I saw a Japanese guy LARPing as Hamas was arrested in Japan. Also, what is the crime? What is even the crime here? Fucking LARPing? Like, I didn't realize it was illegal. Yeah, the Japanese LARPing community goes hard, for the record.
Really, I didn't know that.
They do. They go hard as fuck. Too much drip. Yeah, he went. Is that the guy who yells outside the embassy all day? No. No. I don't think so. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, in Japan, obviously there's no guns, right? They have pretty severe gun control. But there is a massive milsim LARPing community.
Yep.
And they go extra hard on airsoft. We have
I swear to God, my best friend, his tastes,
guns
they like
before.
shape the world.
Myself, if you recall,
He came up with all of this stuff. He was
awesome.
huge into
Yeah, they have
airsoft
a
before
huge,
anybody
like,
knew what it
Milsim
was.
cosplay, community for that kind of stuff. Context of this guy, yeah.
He
I
like
saw
brought
this,
it to Denver.
This guy explaining. I don't know how valid this context is, but it's pretty funny. This is a gay video enthusiast who came to the filming location on Beast Day, a day when internet enthusiasts gather to celebrate gay videos. Not Hamas, but a gay enthusiast dressed as Hamas. I don't know if this is real or not, but I'm choosing to believe it in my headcanon because it makes the situation infinitely funnier. Especially because what is a gay video enthusiast? What? Your new favorite stop, drop, and roll video just dropped. Status Quo video journalist John Farina photo had a leg day on the clock, captured this epic chase between two ICE agents and a nonviolent middle-aged activist who was standing outside the gates of the Broadview Processing Center on September 27, 2025. Wait for it.
Wait for it. We gotta put this on the main screen. I can't believe this. This is so dumb. Wait for it.
27, 2025.
Wait.
Two ICE agents.
Oh, it's Status Quo News. I love Status Quo News.
A nonviolent middle-aged activist who was standing outside the gates of the Broadview Processing Center on September 27, 2025. Wait for it.
They have to run in all that gear.
No, he took flight, dude.
I believe you should be fired. Maybe if you can't even do a foot race, you should
Only
not
if
be
you are
not in the
real
Gestapo.
Hokage should you actually do the Naruto run? Okay. Nope. Officer down! Officer down!
Officer down.
Oh, these videos are so funny. Oh God, I love this.
You fucking dumb. You're so
go,
dumb.
go. Oh, is it a twofer? Will he also fall? Oh my God, if he also fell, I would die.
Oh my God.
Sam said he looked like he was gonna jump, but misjudged. Oh, wait, extra Japan lore? What is this? Reminds me of the Japanese office worker who hated communism so much he joined the Mujahideen. Wait, what? He actually joined the Mujahideen? What the fuck? Yeah, also, there are far more Japanese who joined with the Red Army faction, joined the PFLP on their international call to resist Israel than anti-communist Japanese who joined the Mujahideen, for the record. Yeah, I was supposed to interview one of the released, but yeah, there are far more Japanese who joined the PFLP and engaged in like mass like back in the day before like TSA before 9/11. I think a lot of people don't realize that one, you could like bring a gun to a plane. Okay, things were a lot cooler back then. You could just like smoke on a plane, and you can bring a rifle to a plane, and people did it all the time, and they would just constantly like Zoomers and even millennials grew up in a world where like that doesn't happen. But back in the day, the number one thing that people who were pro-Palestine would do would just take over planes. They would hijack planes. That's what they would do. It was like the meta. When
Yeah.
remember when Benjamin Netanyahu was talking about his brother getting killed on a IDF mission? That was a
Oh,
hijacked plane.
I didn't know.
People used to fucking hijack planes nonstop. Like all the goddamn time. You can still bring a gun, but you gotta check it. Okay, well, I mean, like, you could bring it in your carry-on, is what I mean. They took the plane to Africa. Oh, yes, they did. It was legal. Yeah, hijacking planes was legal, basically. It was encouraged. People were like, "Oh, do you have a political gripe? You should here take this free plane."
Yeah, DB Cooper is like one of America's biggest like fucking like heroes. He was the guy who got completely away with like hijacking a plane. He jumped out with a parachute too. Oh, that was the payout, was it? Oh no, I DC'd and now I have to face the queue because I ate dinner. I better get back in. How much was it? $125,000 loyalty points. This was so worth it.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I lost my queue because I ate dinner.
Plane, please. My uncle hijacked a commercial airliner to try and deliver blankets to rural Alaskans. What the fuck?
Cool. That's a
Yeah.
beautiful idea.
Here it is. Fusaku Shigenobu, leader of the Japanese Red Army training in Lebanon in 1972. Not exactly. This is a picture of Izumi Igarashi, an actress in the shoujo commando Izumi in Japan. Okay, well, that was fucked up. But there are actually plenty of Japanese who train with the PFLP, Japanese Red Army specifically. Even if this photo is no, it's not. It's Japanese actress Izumi Igarashi on the set of the TV series Shoujo Commando Izumi. Here are the actual photos. Here are the actual photos of Fusako Shigenobu. And this guy with this Israeli guy says globalism is cancer. Bro, that's so funny. Dog, everywhere in the Western world, when people are talking about globalism is cancer, they mean you. They keep saying it's the Jews that brought about globalism. Here's a Jewish Israeli being like, globalism is cancer. It's awesome. What is this? Look at the works of the Code Gay ass anime screenwriter. This article used Creative Commons. What did he write? What else did he write? Anime. Turn a Gundam. Angelic Layer. Turn a Gundam 2. Overman King Geiner. Azumanga Daioh. Wolf's Rain. I don't know any of this stuff. Code Geass, Lelouch the Rebellion, original story series.
Wow, he wrote
Code
Code Chaos?
Code Geass, Lelouch the Rebellion, R2. Guilty Crown. Berserk Golden Age arc. Oh, shit. Okay, that's fire.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. Space Dandy. Oh,
They were all good. All of these are really
he
good.
worked with my goat, Watanabe. Let's go. On his, not his best work, but still pretty awesome. Devilman Crybaby. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Lupin the Third.
Lupin the Third, part 5.
That's cool, too. Okay. This guy, Spy Family, he cooked. Did you finish the series? I did. Golden Age arc is made compared to the manga, to be honest. You will love Code Geass 100%. I 100% bet.
Yeah.
Chatter. It gives me all the pleasure in the world to report to you that I did finish Code Geass season 1 and season 2, and I fucking loved it. It was awesome. Season 1 was much better than season 2, though. If we're being real, if we're being honest. All right.
Yeah, Code
this
Geass is a
apparently
good
goes
anime.
this way.
I
Let's
thought
take
I
a
thought it
look.
was well made.
Are you at all
Well,
concerned
really
that the
really
new
well done.
January 6th committee will find you liable for that day? Are you at all concerned about the new January 6th committee finding you liable for that day? Why did you refuse the National Guard on January 6th?
Shut up. I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it. Why are you coming here with Republican talking points as if you're a serious journalist?
The American people want to know.
Beast mode. Beast mode.
As if you were a real
Respect.
journalist.
Lindell TV, by the way. The only trusted news in reporting in America, okay? That's right. They're saying the things that these woke communist reporters are too afraid to say. Like making shit up. Who was the president during January 6th? Of course, his name is Joseph Robinette Brandon, famously.
Still have questions.
You have a lot of questions, I suspect, you know?
So Attorney General Pam Bondi
Gangs offer $50,000 bounties for ICE assassinations in the U.S., Department of Homeland Security says. Also, yeah, the guy who wrote Great, I Love Hitler is 31 years old and describes himself as a seasoned political operative on his LinkedIn. I literally do not care about what a bunch of MAGA college, what does this mean? College kids said in a group chat, except they are literally political operatives for the Republican Party, and many of them are bald. Is he going hard R on MAGA? It sounds like a slur.
It's a slur mixed with MAGA.
This story certainly is going to have a lot of legs on it, huh? The gangs are offering bounties. The ICE agents are under attack. All this shit. I don't care.
As a mother, as a
Massachusetts community demands release of 13-year-old from ICE custody. By the way, once again, in more Israel USA news, Massachusetts community demands release of 13-year-old from ICE custody. Interesting. Wow.
13-year-old.
13-year-olds? Where else have I seen that? Oh, that's right, Israel. America is literally turning into Israel. We are Israelifying at an alarming rate. And much like the hogs in Israel, our own domestic hogs are totally on board with this. Okay? So that we can continue on our fucking day-to-day existence. Like, yeah, of course we're gonna do that. What do you mean? Yeah, if you come in here and call me a terrorist, that's also fucking, that's also automatically moderated. Like, what do you mean? Oh man, I can't go in here and fucking brigade your stream and call you a terrorist animal abuser. Like, shit, man. Sorry, I know. I apologize. We should just let it happen. I'm so tired. I know. It's such a strange thing. You'd be like, oh man, why can't I just fucking brigade it? Like, why can't I just come in here and constantly derail the fucking stream? It makes no sense. You are such a brave harbinger of truth chatter. Go find a job. You know?
And quickly moved out of state.
Police did not contact
If
ICE
you
about
have the
this
time.
recent juvenile arrest. ICE operates independently and has the authority to access certain law enforcement databases and take action on its own accord.
If the cop wife beating percentage is at 40%, I'm genuinely concerned with the ICE level of wife beating is. I think they've reached a new level of wife beating because they do not have even wives to beat. Okay? I refute the claim that you eat a minimum 1 pound of animal flesh a day. I can't. It's true. That claim is actually correct. I do actually abuse the chickens. This is not a falsehood. I eat a pound of straight white chicken breast every day. My dog passed 11 months ago. The love you give Kyra helps me remember the good times from my Daisy. I'm sorry people keep harassing you when you're clearly one of the best dog and chat dads on the planet. Yeah, it is what it is. Ironically enough, it is the time that I spend offline with my lovely daughter that allows me to stay normal throughout this entire process.
The Department of Homeland Security saying the 13-year-old was in possession of a knife and a gun. The mayor today contradicting part of that.
There was no firearm recovered.
Remove ICE from our city, issue a formal correction to the misinformation spread online.
We face arrest in fear every day. We demand due process.
Arthur must be returned home. Now!
You tell him.
It must happen now!
It's very simple. ICE should not be detaining minors. We shouldn't be collaborating with ICE at all. Really.
Whoa. This guy seems to have an accent. Time to send him back home, okay? Hold on now.
What's going on?
Hey everyone, so 2026 right around the corner. I wanted to sit down and take a moment to check out some of the upcoming games for next year that I'm looking forward to. Now, I should let you know this is a very early list. For certain, in the coming months, we'll be getting a lot more other games revealed and release dates announced that will be coming in 2026. But as of right now, this is the stuff that I'm excited about playing in the coming year as of the middle of October 2025. So let's just jump right into it. As a recovered Black Desert Online addict, I do have somewhat high hopes for Pearl Abyss's next major project that goes by the name Crimson Desert. For all of its faults, BDO had some really enjoyable combat, a ton of interesting systems and features, and a world that I really enjoyed exploring. And Crimson Desert basically looks to be a single player expanded version of some of what they did well with BDO. Although the combat system is action, it's also a bit more granular looking with manual grapples, all sorts of martial arts and wrestling inspired moves, in addition to the basic suite of action combat abilities and attacks. I think
Looks
probably my
good.
biggest initial turnoff are all of the way over the top particle effects used here, which, something that
Oops.
but they
BRB, I'm
also
gonna wash
did a
my
fair
hands.
bit in BDO. Although I have heard you're gonna have the option to lower, if not outright disable those, but just the baseline of the game, it kind of clunks up the visuals quite a bit. Also, I have heard, I will say, I've heard some not so great feedback about the game's controls, which sounds ridiculous to complain about, but I have seen this critique pop up in pretty much every early hands-on impression video that I've watched about the game, a lot of which came out of various conventions and preview events. Apparently, a lot of the actions require some abnormal input combinations, with holding multiple buttons down at once to perform even basic attacks. Funny enough though, this was also a thing in Black Desert Online, but it's one that I enjoyed. If you didn't play that game, they did have the option to keybind a lot of your abilities, like on your keyboard from 1 to 9 and 0, and you could just hit a single button and use a skill. But at the same time, they had a lot of multi-input options where you would say hold down shift and then press W, and sometimes multiple inputs at once to perform certain abilities instead of just hitting the keybind version. And doing this multiple input variation would result in benefits like bonus damage or increased crit or some other perks. And this was one of the things that I actually really enjoyed about BDO's combat system. On the mouse and keyboard, I think it felt quite good, and it kind of made it feel more like a fighting game where you're having to input again instead of just hitting a single keybind. But anyways, the controls and the particle effects aside, I do really like a lot of what else they've shown about this game. Lots of cool, interesting looking features, mechanics, and gameplay related things, all in addition to the fact that it's going to be a big open world action combat game. The combat that we've seen actually looks quite fun. I really love all of the stuff showcased in the recent IGN gameplay video. Boss fights in particular seem pretty interesting, like that big tanky guy who summons up these spirits to go on the offensive for him. Lots of traversal stuff. You got a grapple hook, a double jump. Looks like you've got the ability to glide, if not outright fly. You can also ride mounts like dragons. We saw that in some of the early gameplay footage. Tons of different environmental objects to interact with, like the ability to fire and load cannons. The world is really detailed looking, with lots of big open spaces, these big structures and buildings that seem to be fully explorable in their interior. And apparently they've got destructible environments, like during the boss fight, we see these pillars collapsing as the boss slams into them with certain abilities. I do know that they mentioned as well having some sort of multiplayer in the game, though this is not going to be an MMO, although it was originally intended to be like a prequel to BDO. That's no longer the case. Rather, it's looking like it's going to be more co-op stuff, maybe even some shared world elements for parts of the game. All of the info I found on this topic, though, has been rather vague, unfortunately. But anyways, yeah, lots of stuff that I'm really looking forward to with this game. Currently, Crimson Desert is scheduled to release on March 19th, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Today's video is sponsored by Holtzkern. This is hands down one of my personal favorite sponsors, because I genuinely really like and actively use their product. Namely, I've got a few different watches that I wear literally every day. You no doubt have seen me with one on like this in one of my videos, pretty much every single one of them over the past few years. Like, I wear these watches all the time. Now, if you've not heard about them, Holtzkern makes these rather unique watches using a variety of natural materials. You got watches with gemstones, woods, pearls, and like straight up rocks, bro. Like, literally, they make watches with rocks. Like, I got rocks in the bands of some of my watches. So Holtzgren products are manufactured in small quantities. They do this to ensure responsible production. As mentioned, these are all crafted from natural materials, making each of them unique and of high quality. Every product also comes with a 2-year guarantee, and they offer free express worldwide shipping, covering custom fees, with purchases typically arriving in 2 to 5 business days. Yeah, I like these things. They're cool looking watches. I genuinely enjoy wearing them. If you'd like to learn more and maybe pick up one for yourself or as a gift, check out our link in the description below, and be sure to use the code FORCE at checkout. This will get you 15% off any purchases. PVKK, or as it's properly called, Planetin Verteidigungskanonen Kommandant. Hopefully my German lessons are paying off here. This game looks like cool as hell. Sehr cool, yeah? You play as a planetary defense cannon operator tasked with fending off an ongoing invasion from the comfort of your cozy little bunker. So the game mixes mundane tasks, passing the time as you maintain your facility, read, or play some games, with these intense moments where you are being invaded and have to manually shoot the incoming threats out of the sky, else the planet's getting destroyed. It is such like a fun idea for a game, and it seems really well done. Now, according to their description, they say that the core gameplay loop is going to have you interacting with this retro tech cockpit filled with satisfying buttons, levers, dials, and switches, managing energy generators, scanning the skies for enemy vessels, analyzing these threats, calculating fire trajectories, and executing precise firing procedures, all with limited
Not my type of
resources.
game, unfortunately.
Russian
It
upgrade
looks so
systems will
good, though.
include between missions, you'll be maintaining and improving your bunker, customizing your space as well, with earned resources to prepare for your next assault. You'll face moral dilemmas, tough choices that challenge your ethics and loyalty. Are you going to follow orders blindly or question the regime's motives? These decisions will shape the story and will lead to one of multiple different endings that the game has. And there'll also be secrets to discover inside of your bunker. You can engage in these escape room style puzzles to uncover hidden items and clues about what is really going on outside of the walls of your secure, cozy bunker. Yeah, the game seems really cool. Like, I cannot wait to check it
2200,
out.
son of a
Ich
bitch.
möchte dieses Spiel wirklich spielen. Yeah, I can't wait. Looking forward to it. Sorry for the German guys if you don't speak it. Anyways, PVKK is scheduled to release on March 19th, coming to PC via Steam. So the Hitman games, they were fantastic. Like, easily one of the most unique and well-executed series in the past.
How long before GeForce Now Ultimate disconnects you? 8 minutes. I'm gonna put my clock on my bar, and every time I get up to go AFK or eat or something like that, I'm gonna do like a 6-minute timer. 8 minutes. So what, like 6.5 minutes? Or what, 7 minutes really? I need a 7-minute timer, so. Yeah, I need like a 7-minute timer. Oh, can I put this over on a different screen and I can just run a timer? Yeah, and then and I can just leave it. Yeah, I'm gonna go no, and then I can just come over here and set the timer, and I can just leave it. I can leave this 7-minute timer so I can come and not get disconnected. 8 minutes is so brutal. I hate it. Oh, I need a cure macro. I don't like this mod that puts these timers here. It's annoying. Might take it off.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I could fast blade open for Sidewinders. She does like 405. 600. Hey, kitty. You come back? You want to sit? You want to sit on my lap? Come on, kitty. Come on. Hello. I don't really want you on my belly. I just ate dinner. Yeah. I just ate dinner, kitty. I don't want you on my belly. Not right now. Good kitty. Hello, you beautiful kitty.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I made a lot of money out here.
Your skill has increased.
Condor. Hi. You little kitty.
Decade, I would say. Well, the developer behind them, IO Interactive, is now making a new James Bond game, and it looks pretty solid. Basically, it seems like
I don't like spies.
Slay the Spire is easily one of my all-time favorite indie games. When it released back in 2019, I was properly obsessed with this for months. It was also
it was an interesting game.
A significant amount of time playing the phone version as well. It just worked really well. Basically, this is a deck building, tower climbing roguelike game. You pick a starter deck, you do the roguelike thing of progressing through levels, choosing from branching paths, and then using the cards in your deck that more or less act as attacks, spells, buffs, and debuffs for your character. You battle the enemy, you push as far as you can get, eventually you run out of life and you die, and you start over again. Along the way, as you're going through this progress, you'll be collecting new cards as well as various types of passive buffs that make you stronger. And it was just like a really fun, addicting game. It was one of those things where I would get through like a 45-minute, 60-minute run, and I'd be like, I want to go again. I want to go again. It was really, really satisfying. So the sequel plans to take this foundation and ideally improve upon it. In fact, from what we've seen, it very much looks like the same game, just more of it and better. So visuals are a lot more polished with a lot of animation work as well. In fact, it looks like the game has been built on an entirely new engine. They have said there is double the amount of content in the game from the previous one. There's of course going to be new characters, and those come with corresponding new decks and cards, new items, enemies, events, and environments we'll be checking out, and a brand new feature of these alternate acts. So once you unlock this, you're then going to be randomly greeted with one of two possible acts every time you go through a run, each offering a brand new environment and a new twist on your playthrough. So for example, they've said that Act 1A is this overgrowth. It is a lush, tangled ruin with much of its fauna resembling mystical woodland creatures and sentient flora that could eat you alive. This is the act that you have primarily been seeing in any of the teasers and trailers they've done for the sequel here. However, they also have Act 1B, which is the alternate version known as the Underdocks. It is a miry waterway connected to the Spire sewer system from which all manner of mutant sea creatures and vagrants might emerge. They've only begun just coming up with this like content and working on some of the cool creatures in these murky depths. So this system here is going to apply to every act in the game, with more being introduced throughout its early access, ultimately doubling the amount of content that the original had, and I think this is a cool improvement. On top of that, they are promising promising some expanded mod support for the sequel. Yeah, the original game was loads of fun. If this is just that, but better with double the content, great, sign me up, honestly. Slay the Spire 2 is scheduled to enter Steam Early Access this coming March. No exact day has been announced as of yet. Cairn is a survival roguelike climbing simulator. You play as a mountaineer attempting to reach the summit of Mount Kami, which requires planning a route and executing an incredibly treacherous climb. This is a pretty cool looking game. It has had a demo out for a while now, and I've heard a lot of positive buzz about it. I'm going to jump in and check it out myself, hopefully sometime in the coming weeks. So there's two primary things that this game
Fear of
focuses on. There's
falling.
the climbing element, and then there's the survival. It features a realistic simulation system that allows for intuitive climbing, they say. While you are scaling, constantly you'll be searching for the best holds to place your hands and feet upon, while having to maintain your posture, your effort, and balance. Otherwise,
I don't need this.
fall, and you don't want to fall. You play as Ava, whose goal is being the first human to ever reach the summit of Mount Kami. Along the route, you'll be meeting unexpected companions and hearing from those left on the ground. It's also an open game where you are free to climb anywhere as you make your ascent. It's not just like you've got one pre-designated climbing spot after another. You're climbing this mountain and you can go where you want,
Your skill
approaching
has
each of these
increased.
rock faces, looking at and planning your route ahead of time, and then carefully making your way up. There will be unexpected challenges that present themselves as you go through this process.
Your
And
skill
again,
has
beyond the
increased.
climbing part of the game, there's this whole layer of survival where you'll have to manage your resources, your pitons, your chalk, your finger tape, your food, your water, and your medicine. These are all limited and can be found both during and in between your climbs. Now, I know it seems really simple, but I've heard very good things about it from the people who have played. Definitely going to check it out myself. Looking forward to it. Cairn is releasing sometime in the first quarter of 2026. The original Outward was one of the most unique RPGs I've ever played. A game that kind of really puts you in the shoes of this normal, non-special, everyday adventurer taking on a larger-than-life challenge. They had a lot of different cool systems. Probably the biggest standout to me and a lot of people was how they managed your backpack. So rather how it works in most RPGs where you just have this magical inventory you stuff stuff into, like you're taking a giant two-handed sword and putting it in your pockets or whatever. In Outward, you have got this big honking bag that you have to physically manage and carry around. And as would kind of make sense, this thing made
Your skill
walking
has
around a
increased.
lot more cumbersome.
Oh,
so
you
anytime
lovely
that you wanted to
kitty.
do something that
I love
required
you so
any sort of
much.
agility,
I
like
love my
jumping
kitty.
big gaps or getting in these intense
I
combat
like touching
encounters,
her.
you were
Your skill
best
has
taking your bag
increased.
off because while it was on, your stamina generation, your dodging, all that stuff was way, way worse. So you would literally slide your bag off your shoulders and
Your skill
physically
has
place it on the
increased.
ground and then go do the thing, whatever it was. You'd fight the boss and you'd take whatever loot that they dropped and then you'd bring it back to your backpack, load it in, pick it up, and then head back off exploring. It was minor and sounds like it'd be a pain, but it actually really added a really interesting element to the game that I enjoyed. It just made the experience of exploring feel a lot more grounded. I really appreciated it. So Outward 2 aims to build upon that formula with some notable changes and improvements. They're going to be ramping up the difficulty with more challenging enemies.
Ramping
on top
up
of
the
survival-like
difficulty.
elements of managing your hunger, thirst, exhaustion, and dealing with the weather. They're promising a bunch more playstyle options. You've got all these different weapons that each have their own movesets, armor with unique protections, pros and cons, as well as a magic skill system like the original where you're taking these different components and combining them to cast your abilities. Also, you can't just waltz in front of any enemy and start fighting. Foes in this game, even the most basic kind, do require some forethought and preparation, combining the clever use of the environment, placing down traps, using potions, poisons, spells, and all of the equipment that you have at your disposal. The combat system has also seen some improvements. It should be more flexible and responsive. Basic attacks, dodging, rolls, block skills. You got a two-handed weapon system where you can put weapons in either hand or both, depending on how you want to combine things. Also, the game will be both brutal and unforgiving at times. Death doesn't just mean like you respawn back exactly how you are. Sometimes you're going to wake up back in town badly injured and will need to do things to recover. Other times you might be robbed of items from your bag by some bandits that came by as you were incapacitated. They even have a hardcore mode where every death has a 20% chance of deleting your save file entirely. It's just gone. There will be 3 distinct starting locations, character background to choose from with things like your family, religion, occupation, and personality traits. These all coming with different perks and debuffs. The backpack will play just as important of a role as in the first game with some new additions. And the game is going to be supporting both online co-op and split screen, which is a nice addition as well. The original was really interesting, so I'm very keen on the sequel. Outward 2 is
I should be playing Outward in the background. I have it right here. It's food system. Or no, I guess it's food system. I turned it off, huh? Yeah, I think I did. Ouch, kitty, do not scratch me. It really hurts. No, kitty, no.
Requested.
Don't scratch me, kitty.
Request accepted.
Ouch. Stop scratching me, kitty. Stop it. Kick your ass off me. Pain is not part of this friendship. I will not accept it from you.
Is scheduled to release in the 3rd quarter of 2026, coming to PC. What if...
Understand, kitty? Pain is not part of this friendship. I will never ever harm you or ever heal you. I'll only ever heal you. I will never ever harm you. Like the Hippocratic Oath, I believe all life is sacred. You put a lot of pain into our relationship because you claw my stomach all the time, and you must stop. It is abusive.
Someone made The Witcher, but you played as a blood-sucking vampire with supernatural abilities. Well, that is the pitch for Blood of Dawnwalker.
I don't like vampires.
Open-world dark fantasy RPG from Rebel Wolves, a new studio made up of a bunch of
Oh, I'm 37. I can stop. I can stop.
Yeah, dude, like a Witcher
I can switch classes.
Where you're a vampire. That sounds cool. Really, all I need to hear.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna get. Okay, so what else is there? There's Valor Mortis. Yeah, oh yeah, Light No Fire is TBD. But when is Q3 2026? Okay, never mind. That's next year. It's like in a whole year. I'm not even going to think about it, really.
Your skill has increased.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is May 26th. That's going to be amazing. Oh, you beautiful kitty. See, if you don't scratch me, I'll just rub and caress and love you all night long. We can just give you sweet loving all night long, baby. But not if you scratch me.
Official details are fairly light on this game at the moment. We did get a couple trailers as well as some gameplay.
It's very hard for me to have a main. I can't believe I let this queue go. I'm such an idiot. I really should have just kept it on the New World screen. I really watched it as it disconnected.
And a basic overview. So the gist is, it is 14th century Europe.
I don't care about the rest of this. So let's why? What are you doing?
Stop. This is good considering official details are fairly light on this game at the moment. We did get a couple of trailers as well as some gameplay and a basic overview. So the gist is, it is 14th century Europe. You are in the region of Vale Sangora. This is where it all takes place. We're going to be exploring.
Hey everyone, Rua here with, after what feels
37,
like a while
cool.
now, another job guide. Last time we were here, I tackled Blue Mage, and while it certainly is a mage itself, it's not one in the purest.
Oh, I went. Oh, they all go red
and
mage.
That's what I'll be going over today. Scholar has been around since the Wings of the Goddess expansion, so it's well over a decade old. Career players of the job probably know the ins and outs of it, so consider this a guide aimed more towards new or returning players. But you should be able to get something out of it regardless of your background. As I just said, the Scholar is a mage in the purest sense of the term. It's a backline caster that has considerable skill in both white and black magic. Slightly less than the 2 classes which specialize in those schools exclusively, but it's nonetheless impressive in its ability to masterfully use both. Its magic power is far beyond that of a red mage as well, but this comes at the cost of physical combat skill and capability, something the red
I
mage
don't
soundly
need that.
defeats it in. Scholar's calling
It's
card
just
is
more
its
things I have to
Grimbow,
worry
which
about.
lets it alternate between optimizing the magic schools it commands. Mastering this aspect of the job is absolutely crucial in a successful application on the
I
battlefield.
like this guy's good.
Scholars have a good list of strengths in their favor. The job has a good degree of self-sufficiency. That's to say, it's not too dependent on outside support to properly fulfill its role. Its role is adaptable as well. Like Blue Mage, it can literally change its skill set to meet sudden changes in an event. Scholar really feels like a variant of Red Mage at times when you consider its utility potential, with Scholar easily outdoing it in some aspects, especially with regards to enhancing magic. On that note, a Scholar's regen spells completely flatten both Red Mages and White Mages.
That's good. That's good to know. It's got a really strong regen, so I can just pop up the regen, fucking and then just tell it to tell my and just macro like a six spell string macro, and just fire off like casting spells. It'll be fun. I should go do my Maw Garden since I'm back here. Yeah, we're gonna look into Scholar now and do some Final Fantasy content while I do this stupid queue. So, okay, unfortunately, I'm going to have to use the restroom. So, yeah, so what, that'll give me, what, 8 minutes? That'll give me 60 seconds. Yeah, I've got to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Where are my shoes? Excuse me, kitty. Excuse me, kitty. Nope, nope. Excuse me. You are not getting out of here. It is far too late. Okay. You want to play it like this, do you, kitty? Oh, watch it, watch it. Yeah, it's far too bright for you, kitty. Yikes. Sorry. You know, before I totally go out. Before I totally go out, I want to reset the thing because a bunch of time passed. So no, okay. And then Alt Tab to this. What I'll do is I'll start the timer. I'll go restart, and then I'll say, "Da-da." Now we have a good timer that'll tell me if I'm running too late. I saw that you were going to try me, so I just removed you from being able to do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so how long before GeForce Now? How long before GeForce Now Ultimate? Damn it, kitty. How long before GeForce Ultimate disconnects you? So the timer starts at 7. So actually I need to change timers even. Kitty, you're scratching me. If you scratch me, I'm gonna kick your ass off me. Don't scratch me. Don't scratch me. Don't scratch me. Don't you scratch me. See, she knows what it is. And she's like tucking her paws right now because she knows that I don't like the behavior and I'm fucking pissed off at her. So it's 8 minutes, so it's 7. No, I want the warning at 6. It's 6. I want this to be... I want a 7-minute timer. Or I'm sorry, 6. Okay. 6 minutes is 2 minutes from disconnect, 1 minute from timer, and that's what I want. So no matter what, I get back in time. I still have 2 minutes from when I hear the sound. Maybe I hear it in the bathroom and I'm like, oh no, I have 2 minutes, And that's okay. 2 minutes is enough time probably to get to the fucking computer. I'm gonna reset the timer, no. And then maybe I should put New World on my drive, maybe. I don't know. And then we take this thing out and we run a timer. We go start and we go start. No. Okay. And then I wish to learn more about Scholar. I will pop out and I will do more faction warfare since I found a good system tonight. Doing pretty well. I've made a lot of LP, like 200,000 LP, which is like, I don't know. I think it's like almost like 1-to-1 almost. It's like maybe a little less. That's like 140 mil or something like that. I did pretty well today, like in real money, like verifiable money. Like it's going to be pretty good when I sell. If I keep catching battlefields like that, I will be doing really well. Okay, structures, anomalies, we're going to, I guess I'll go to a small.
Self-drive active.
The survival guide, the Maw Garden, the,
Regen spells pretty much make Scholar healing a case of autopilot, with the occasional cure thrown in if someone's taking too much damage. Tabula Rasa is also an excellent SP ability, which pushes regen, among many other things, even further. Among these are 2 spells exclusive to Scholar, Embrava and Kalstra, both of which can only be accessed during Tabula Rasa. They're both extremely strong spells, and I'll be sure to explain them both later. Scholar has the strongest DOT spells in the game available to it with the helixes. The base tier of these can be accessed from a Scholar subjob, but the helixes a Scholar main can cast are very strong. Again, more on them later.
Don't you scratch me.
What is probably its most notable trick, a Scholar is capable of soloing skill chains up to level 2, purely with elemental magic.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Can solo skill chains with elemental magic? Wow.
For the longest time, probably since Vagary up until the adjustments which once again made melee strategies feasible, this trick was the basis of many an endgame strategy. It's not as prominent as it once was, but it's still a very useful option to have around. Storm spells were also part of this strategy.
I can solo skill chain?
And they have not lost their application ever since. In fact, their uses have actually expanded to include the weapon skills of certain jobs.
Oh, wow.
These storm spells can help push damage output even further, and only add to the job's utility. Overall, a Scholar is still pretty much mandatory for any mage strategy in endgame. But, dare I say it, well-educated Scholar has a place in other group compositions, with it being capable of fulfilling a healer's role if experienced, and smart enough to do so. No form of education is flawless, though. I can preach Scholar's praises as a healer all I want, but there's just no getting around the fact that the player base considers, rightly in some cases, White Mage to be the only healer acceptable in any content of consequence. A lot of this stems from the fact that White Mage has Curaga spells, while a Scholar can only access the second tier of the line, and even then that demands that they sub-White Mage themselves. Scholar can force its Cure 4 to become a copy of Curaga 4, but it can't do it endlessly, and they will eventually run out of stratagems, and then be left unable to deal with repeat
Don't
AoE
scratch
attacks
me.
on their front line. Another reason I think is that a Scholar's skill set and spells kind of
Ouch, don't
indicate that
scratch
it's
me,
not
get off
meant
me.
to achieve instant results,
Bad
at
kitty,
least not without
bad kitty,
incurring a heavy
bad.
penalty in the long run.
Don't scratch me anymore.
White Mage can mass heal a lot faster and more
Sorry guys, I
overall hit
bumped the
harder
mic.
than it can in a single burst volley. A Scholar's philosophy of gradual and safer
God, the freaking
results
mic
just
keeps
isn't
falling.
universally applicable. When it works, but when it doesn't, it could really cost you. A Scholar might have better mastery of magic than a Red Mage, but a Red Mage's enfeebling magic ability completely blows Scholars out of the water. It's not even a contest. Onto a more fundamental problem with the job. Scholar stratagems are job abilities, and since it's so reliant on them, Scholar finds itself vulnerable to them being stopped and consumed by paralysis. Paralysis can be removed before any stratagems are used, but the same cannot be said for amnesia. As a mage, each Scholar is uniquely and very vulnerable to amnesia, an ailment which will completely hamstring it and maybe even result in serious trouble for its group. Stratagems are also emblematic of another fundamental problem. Scholar has to manage up to 4 resources at once: HP, MP, stratagems, and spell duration. Scholar lacks emergency buttons it can hit if it finds itself in trouble, again unlike White Mage. Mismanagement mistakes are heavily punished on Scholar, so you can't afford to let your mind wander much while you're on it. It has a very high skill ceiling, probably more so than White Mage, and I emphasized how stressful that could be when I covered it. Finally, despite being around for so long, some of Scholar's job traits and spells feel really underwhelming and are in desperate need of an update. They just haven't aged that well. I'll point these out as and when they show up.
This is a good guide.
Merits on Scholar are a tale of two halves. For me, Group 1 was dedicated to maxing out Helix effects and sublimation. All the help you can in ensuring they land for as much damage as they possibly can, so I went with it. Sublimation is key to self-sufficiency, so pushing it further was a no-brainer. Group 2 is really up for debate. I toyed around with a few allocations before settling on what you see here. I suggest capping out focalization, putting some merits into one of the other stratagems you think you might need, but putting some points into enlightenment to unlock it. Storm Surge's effect is just not good enough by today's standards, and Amiga's stat buff is not what you're using storm spells for to begin with.
No.
It's best to start by explaining how the Grimoire and stratagems work, or nothing that follows is going to make any sense. You might notice that without any effects active, a Scholar's natural magic skills are very low. Activating either Light Arts or Dark Arts will affect these magic skills depending on which of the two Grimoire is active. Light Arts increases healing, enfeebling, enhancing, and divine magic skill. It also reduces the MP cost, casting and recast timers of white magic spells by 10%. Casting black magic spells in this Grimoire will incur a 20% negative penalty to the same. Dark Arts, on the other hand, increases elemental, enfeebling, and dark magic skill, while also having the same aforementioned effects on black magic spells. Activating either Grimoire will also enable the stratagem submenu to be accessed, and stratagems to be used in accordance with the active Grimoire. Stratagems are job abilities which have various effects on spells at their respective schools. Stratagems have a set number of charges depending on your current level, and the universal reuse timer is also dependent on the same. A max level Scholar will have 5 charges available to use. As soon as a stratagem is activated, the
Oh.
universal reuse timer starts ticking down, restoring the charge once enough time has elapsed. A scholar can choose to keep stacking stratagems if they so desire, but they should be careful. Once the timer has finished, it only restores one of the expended charges, not all of them, even if they were all used at once. The reuse timer's base is 48 seconds, but when reaching 550 spent job points, this drops to 33 seconds.
Don't
You need to
scratch me
get
or
this
you're
job
gone.
gift as soon as possible, preferably before you start any notable content. There are 3 ways to restore stratagems if you
Should
run
tail
out
out my
and urgently
face.
need them back. One is to have a Corsair use random deal or wildcard on you, and the other is to activate Tabula Rasa, which will instantly restore them all. Speaking of which, let's get into job abilities and stratagems. Tabula Rasa is Scholar's first SP ability, and it's a good one. Tabula Rasa resets the timers of light and dark arts, fully restores all stratagems, and allows them all to be used without expending charges for the duration of 3.5 minutes. While active, Tabula Rasa will also increase the potency of all regen and helix spells cast by a decent amount, and enables access to 2 super versions of said spells, Embrava and Kalstra. I will address Embrava and Kalstra separately later on in the guide, as one really needs to know how to best use them. Tabula Rasa really frees up a scholar's power by letting them spam stratagems with no penalty whatsoever, so under its effects, a scholar becomes capable of some pretty spectacular things. Make the most of it while it's active. Sublimation is the keystone of Scholar's self-sustain. Once activated, Sublimation starts draining the Scholar's HP and storing it into the ability until it has taken 25% of their maximum HP, at which point its icon changes and the drained HP is ready to be returned as MP.
Oh, I got my yield. Nice.
There's a few key things to know about Sublimation. The first is that Sublimation can be forcibly cancelled and the MP returned to you before the icon has changed. But this is not recommended unless you're in really dire straits. Speaking of dire straits, Sublimation will automatically cancel itself if the Scholar falls below 50% of their maximum HP. Keeping regen on yourself will generally stop this from happening. The third is that the HP drain rate can be accelerated from its 8-tick base with JSC equipment to make it cap out faster. The fourth is that Sublimation and the refresh spell do not stack, and it actually prevents refresh from taking effect on you if you have it ticking down. Finally, since it is effectively a DOT effect on yourself, Sublimation can be used to prevent you from being immobilized by sleep spells. This works against you as well, since you cannot rest for MP if you have a DOT on you. Using Stone Skin will help you get around this. You might notice that when first starting out on Scholar, some of your spells are greyed out and cannot be used. These spells become available when you use the Addendum stratagem concurrent with your active Grimoire. Using Addendum White while in Light Arts will give you access to ailment removal spells and higher tier raise re-raise spells. If you're in a group with the express purpose of being their healer, this is probably going to be the first stratagem you activate. Addendum does not wear off following a spell cast. It will only wear off when changing to the opposite Grimoire. Accession is one of Scholar's most valuable stratagems. Accession forces your next white magic spell cast to become area of effect rather than just single target, at the cost of doubling its MP cost and its recast timer. With a decent fast cast set, this penalty is not really a problem, but depending on what you're casting, you might want to use Penury to cancel out the MP penalty if MP is going to be an issue. But remember to be mindful of how many stratagems you're using and whether or not it's really worth the exchange. Penury's 50% MP cost reduction is situationally useful, but be sure to check the MP cost of what you're casting, otherwise you could just waste a charge. Perpetuance is another key stratagem. Perpetuance doubles the duration of the next enhancing magic spell you cast, but this can be increased well beyond this figure with certain equipment. Perpetuance is another one you need to consider whether it's worth using or not. I would never really bother using it with spells which already have a decent duration, like Protect or Shell. but I would certainly use it on important spells like Regen 5, Phalanx, and especially Embrava. If you're certain you're not going to be changing a bar spell anytime soon, then by all means extend its duration. But, and this really bears repeating, remember that you're often going to be using Perpetuance with a session, and even Penury as well at times. Always be mindful of your situation, and if you can afford to expend the charges. Mismanaging your stratagems could be disastrous in the heat of battle if things turn suddenly sour. Rapture is a really niche stratagem, which seems neat to have available, but really, you'll very rarely use it. Rapture increases the cure potency of the next cure spell cast by 50%. Rapture's problem is that it's just not aged well since it was first implemented. A scholar can easily cure people by a hefty amount even without Rapture these days. There's only a handful of situations that could call for Rapture. The most common you'll encounter are certain jobs that can push their HP to high levels. This is when another stratagem could come in handy. Tranquility lowers the enmity generated by your next healing magic spell. Like Rapture before it, Tranquility is a very niche stratagem, but if your group lacks a proper tank job to hold hate, then Tranquility will really show its worth. It's honestly up to you whether you want to merit it or not. Okay, moving on to Dark Arts now. Parsimony does the same thing Penury does, but for black magic. Parsimony cuts the MP cost of the next black magic spell in half.
Wow.
But really, its only real purpose is with two spells, Impact and Kalstra. Impact costs a massive amount of MP to cast, so Parsimony will really be worth using whenever you're casting it. Manifestation is a really handy stratagem to have on hand, like its light arts equivalent, Accession. Manifestation causes your next black magic spell to become area of effect, but like Accession, it does not work on every spell
No
you have,
way.
namely all of your elemental magic spells. It does work on all black magic enfeebling spells though, so it can be used for crowd control with Sleep 2 and Break. Switching from light arts just to use manifestation might prove to be what saves the day in events like Dynamis, where crowd control is paramount.
Wow.
Addendum Black allows the scholar to cast high-level elemental magic, and some other enfeebling magic spells like Dispel, Sleep 2, and Break, which would normally be unusable without the addendum being active. If you're doing any serious magic damage worth note, or if you're in a group specifically for crowd control, then Addendum Black should always be active. It's worth noting that if you're subbing Red Mage, which I highly recommend be your default sub job by the way, then you already have Dispel and Sleep 2 available from your sub job. It's still worth keeping Addendum Black active for Break and the elemental magic though, so the point still stands. Imminence. Now this is probably Scholar's most famous stratagem. Imminence adds skill chain properties to the next elemental magic spell you cast, at the cost of removing its magic burst ability. The applications of Imminence should be self-evident by this point, but suffice to say, Imminence is what made Scholar the keystone of endgame for such a long time. Imminence lets the Scholar deal strong damage from self-generated skill chains, and provides the best opportunity to land a strong Helix spell. More on this later. I can't show all of the skill chains here, so I'll direct your attention to a forum page I've linked below for the full list of skill chains possible. Vocalization and ebullience are what a scholar can use to land a single powerful spell during a skill chain window. Ebullience increases the damage dealt by the next black magic spell by 20%. Vocalization increases the magic accuracy of the spell cast, so it's common to see the two used together on high-end content. But here's the caveat. If you've generated said skill chain with Imminence, you're already down 2 stratagems. So these two being used together, you've burned through 4 of your 5 charges in one shot. You'll need to make this spell count. Unless the skill chain is being generated for you, then I'd recommend it be used on a helix. That way, damage is still being dealt while your charges recover. Enlightenment allows the scholar to cast spells from both schools which would normally be locked behind either of the addendum stratagems. The neat thing about Enlightenment is that it lets you access something like Raise 3 when you're in Dark Arts. This is only one of its uses though. You could just use it to cast Erase on yourself if there's something on you you really need to remove immediately. I put one level into Enlightenment just so you have this option around. You never know when it might be needed. Libra's a unique and a situationally useful ability, especially in battles that demand strict enmity control. When activated, Libra will show the scholar the enmity values each party member has on their target. This information can then be relayed to a thief or a dragoon if you have one, and they need to do something about their enmity, or to a warrior being far too aggressive for their own good. Libra's real use for me, though, is to be used in conjunction with Scholar's second SP ability. Caper Emissarius is this SP ability. Caper Emissarius transfers all of the enmity the party has accumulated to a party member of the Scholar's choice. Caper Emissarius is a great countermeasure against NMs which have enmity reset mechanics on single targets. Just use it once it happens and put the NM back on your tank. It's also really useful if used in the inverse way, useful against NMs who you need to suddenly get off your tank. Assess the situation and make the call. Make sure your group knows Caper Emissarius is being used, as the last thing you want is for one of your unprepared frontline members to suddenly have all the group's enmity out of nowhere. Caper Emissarius is generally planned ahead of time, but if something's gone horribly wrong in a plan and the tank is in serious trouble, then you might have to think on your feet. Okay, let's get into spell mechanics, as there's a lot to cover here. Let's start with regen. If you've played White Mage for any decent length of time, you've come across, and hopefully use regen with a session. Scholar's version of the same is far superior. Regen 5's base potency is 40 HP per tick, but this increases to a base of 64 with Light Arts active. Scholar has 3 JSE pieces which significantly increase the potency of regen further. The Dynamis Divergent Staff, the Arbatel Bonnet, and the Bookworm's Cape once augmented. Look to get these pieces as soon as you can, as they will go a long way in improving your performance when acting as the healer. When Tabula Rasa goes up, regen gets even more insane, adding another 12 HP per tick to the final amount, and also extending its duration. Regen's potency is not determined by enhancing magic skill, so gearing for it is actually pretty simple. Work in potency from the aforementioned JSC and use duration in the Telchine armor and other slots. The Arbatel bracers should be in the set as well, since you're usually using regen with perpetuance. Here's the real showstopper though. While Tabula Rasa is active, you can stack regen 5 with Embrava. Embrava is the single best enhancing spell in the game, and it's locked behind Tabula Rasa for a reason. Embrava gives 3 effects at once. A 72 tick regen, a 6 tick refresh, and a 25% magic haste. These values all stack with their enhancing magic variants, so during Tabula Rasa, it's possible for a scholar to have a near 200 tick regen and almost cap the magic haste value for its entire party. Embrava can be tricky to gear for, since in order to cap out its effects, the scholar needs to have 500 enhancing magic skill, while also working in enhancing duration to make it stay for as long as it can. Another thing to be really careful of is that Embrava costs 20% of your maximum MP to cast. This increases to 40% if it's used with a session, so do not forget to use it with Penury as well to cancel out this cost. You have unlimited stratagems under Tabula Rasa anyway, so there's no penalty for doing so. One last point to convey on Embrava is that it overwrites itself, so recasting it right before Tabula Rasa expires is a next level trick, bringing the possible duration of Embrava to 10 minutes. Helixes are the inverse of regen. They're powerful single-target elemental magic spells, which apply a DOT effect dependent on the damage they deal when they hit. The potency of Helix DOT is capped at 9,999 damage, so landing one for over 10,000 damage will yield no long-term benefit. It's still important to get a Helix to hit for as much as it can, and try and hit this barrier though. Helixes are unique among elemental magic, since they will always gain the effect of weather and day bonuses without the need to use the Hatchery and Obi in the cast. This is both a positive and a negative, as casting a Helix which opposes the current day will result in a penalty to final damage.
See what I mean about how, like, Final Fantasy XI, it is, like, fucking comparable and or I think superior to Dungeons and Dragons, because we still don't have a Dungeons and Dragons MMO that's real. Like, real. Like, plays like Baldur's Gate 3, so if you don't prep for the pull and sleep the fucking caster and, you know, and dot the fucking ranger and put the tank on the ranger, and when the DPS comes for your fucking healer, you have to fucking CC or you die. And that's how Final Fantasy is. I'm scared the trust will mess with me a little bit. Like the tank AoEs, which I really don't like. Hello, Alex Zam. In the game Final Fantasy XI, I wonder if you can... Oh, lost my train of thought. Hold on just a second. What was I doing? I was saying... I'll come back. God, I remember what I was even thinking about.
Weather should never be an issue, though.
I forgot.
Use of storm spells. Scholar starts out with the first tier Helix spells, and learns the second tier automatically when reaching 1200 job points spent. Tier 2 Helixes will always overwrite first tiers, so making skill chains with first tiers, which is highly advised, will not be a hindrance. It's possible to make all the...
This has too many spells. Something that I want to see is see all Black Mage. What do Black Mage sub these days? A lot of them are Nin. RDM. The 99s are subbing RDM. I don't know. Hey, at least the kitty calmed down. She was so fucking annoying. Tabula Rasa. I think I need the most AFK I could be, which is BST. And I leveled RDM thinking I would go to Scholar, but I should have just read the video, or should have just watched the video. But yeah, while this seems fun, I don't know. It would be fun to have the game simulate a situation where I'm playing Black Mage with just my trusts. And I believe that a good scholar is actually more interesting than Black Mage and has more options and stuff that it can do, and it's definitely a good heal. So I guess we do try Scholar, I suppose. We try Scholar, yeah. It's an interesting choice. Check stars, count, see GPS go, but this is good to change. Now, can I give it water? Hey, my Q. Yes. Finally. All right. I guess I will come to my Magpie Sentinel. Oh yeah, can I always just go to mine by doing that? I don't have to go drag, right? I can always just drag and see. So let's go by... Ooh, I'm making good money. Let's go by sold antimatter for 114, 169, 114, 169. Ship does not have the desired item. Sold. What do you mean ship cannot transport? Loud. Hate that sound. I hate it. Antimatter cells 114. Oh, you can change the ship right there. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Confirm. And then we come over here. Confirm. It's weird. My logging food is gone. Ah, get out of it. Get out of it. Oh, they just finished it? Damn it, they did finish it. Damn it. Couldn't get out there in time. I knew I was close. Damn it. Stupid alligator. Unreal Fog really doesn't look too good. That's death. Oh no. Kill him! 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 Kill him first! Kill him first! How is he healing? He's got a booster? Oh, good fight. Nice. How did he win this? You got a boost? You got a booster on? Send me home. Good fight. I was AFK. I was AFK. I don't care. I got so much money off that one Tristan. I don't care. I made like 10 times the money I fucking lost or whatever. It's fine. So yeah, right. Stupid New World boss got me killed. I was like, wait, it sounds wrong and stuff, but I cannot look upwards for some reason. I can't look up above a certain angle. Yeah. Oh, because I'm holding something maybe. No, that's not it. I can't move my camera north. Maybe if I teleport somewhere it'll fix, maybe. First fight I've seen in a while. We're going back there. Gonna consume a Master at Arms. It's not bad. Ooh, who's Crimson Harvest skin crate. Nice. Ooh, we will sell those. Sell them. Sell them. Ooh, LSIs. We'll sell those too. 960 million. $960 million. Why didn't you copy like I told you to? 960 million. These went up under the right prices, right? Yeah. Okay, what are these on the market? 5 mil. I want 16. Buy for $1, sell for $2. Do I have to water this thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I have to water this. Okay, but I like this. I like this more. I'm not gonna do. Well, I don't know. It's all the same thing, really. What's the difference? So let's look into my. What the hell is that sound? Oh, so over here, I cannot look upwards. Something is weird. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I could see maybe on this game. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, my up and down axis is fine or whatever. It's the new world has glitched. And I just did this long queue and I can't look up. The game won't let me look upwards. I don't want to do long SQ again, but this is driving me crazy. I can't fight like this. Look, my cursor won't go north of the middle of the screen, and teleporting didn't fix it. I don't know what to do. We could try to kill the client, and I'll just take the queue again because the game's unplayable. God damn it! Get in fast. And maybe it'll let me in before I lose my queue. Okay, so I do have Wildgrass Seeds. I mean, it is money. It's not amazing money, but it is money. And they were lax about the, they were lax about how long I went before I fucking dealt with it. So if they're going to be nice about it, I'll do gardening. I actually enjoy gardening. It is an old hobby of mine in this game, like gardening. I like passive income. I think it's good. With the trust, I could go farm gubu cuttings or tree cuttings, whatever it is. Yeah, tree cutting. I could go farm tree cuttings and I could just plant them. Yeah, can make a lot of money there. Wildgrass seeds, a whole brace of them. Yeah, I like gardening enough. Come on, man. Did you load? Let's go. Load. No, just load. Just load. You are taking too long. Let's go. Hurry up, you. I will turn on the Final Fantasy music, I guess. Or I don't know. This guy was good, but I don't think I need any more spoilers or anything. I'll learn it as I go. Hurry up, you. You're like constantly crashing. Your client. Your client's like constantly crashing. Let's go. There. Go. Go. Please don't make me do the queue again. I don't care. You borked my client. What can I do? I have to restart. Ah, you son of a bitch. It's like a half an hour queue. I don't know. I'm not really in the mood to do this queue. I might play a different game. I played New World like all day. I don't know. I think I'll play a different game. It's fine. This game isn't going anywhere. Let's go do some fighting Immortal, because it's just like, you know, and I'll get out of the channel, because it's like the queue, man. The queue is fucking miserable, and I don't want to sit in and babysit it. It's fucking annoying. I'll just play these games and go back in the right channel. Where did my other thing go? It doesn't seem to be... Oh, there we go. So, gonna get out of the New World chat. Ooh, 14,000 viewers. Not bad. Done. Okay. So, did you do it? You don't seem like you did. Yeah, you did. Okay, so good. So, and I'll just focus on Scholar for the meantime, because it's just like, yeah, because like that queue, man, that queue is fucking terrible. I don't want to worry about it really. Let's do some mortal stuff, and in between, I'll learn about Scholar. I'll kill some bandits for the daily, because that's good progress in mortal. And I'll keep working on draw speed, because it, like, you know, makes the game better. Check out my shining stars, learn about the guardian, the furrows, the tunics, other items of note, tidbits of information, the drug. There's a lot of systems in this game that I just don't need, and I'm just going to ignore. There's so much content, but I play so many different games that I can't really do all of it. You know, I just don't have the time. So this concludes my Mog House. No, I have other stuff I have to do. I forgot. So I got to do the mineral vein, but I do like doing the mineral vein. Multiple excavations, please. I just do this a lot. He keeps adding stuff to this game, and I think really he should have done some improvements. Can't you disenchant rusty buckets? I think you can, and I think I think I can, but I don't know if I have lightning crystals. Let's see. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I want to go, or no, I want to go in the storage to the Mog Locker, looking for lightning clusters or crystals. Lightning clusters or crystals. That's odd. I don't have any lightning clusters. I don't. Oh, there's lightning crystals. Yeah, there. So lightning crystals, lightning crystals, lightning crystals, lightning crystals, lightning crystals. Where are you? Where are you, lightning crystals? No, you can't. So I'm gonna sell them. Okay, I am in. I've got pigs. Let's feed them. Not hungry. He was, though. I don't know if I believe you, pig. We're going to try again. No, not hungry. He's already eating. Let's take all of this out. Except for you. And then, yep. Yes, I can. What? Oh, motherfucker. I thought I dropped you. Your pet can't carry this much. Okay. Oh, actually, almost all of this is carcass, which I suppose could go in here. I'll stack up carcasses, and then I'll go like sell braces of like 10 of them. Why can't you loot these things? Come here, motherfucker. Pull it all out. I mean, I have a butcher table. Maybe I should actually load up the pigs and butcher all this. No, I don't know. The corpses themselves. No, yeah, the most efficient thing is to butcher these things. So I guess I will. Go and move these things and butcher them. Yeah, that's Springbox. I mean, yeah, I could sell stacks of meats and braces of 10. I mean, that is something I can do. So, yep, and stuff the pig. Can't carry this much. Can't carry this much. The rest of these will have to go back in until I can move. Might be nice to pay for farm to pay for a vendor, but no, it turns me into a slave that's got to play Mortal all the time, and I refuse to do that. Yep, they're pretty well there. More carcass to carry. Okay. Okay, we got a load for the butcher bench. I like Mortal. I enjoy Mortal. I was doing Mortal before all these other games came. Like Rust and New World and stuff. I like how beautiful it is. It's got very good graphics for, for a game like this. Equipment crafting table. No, I'm not doing pet equipment crafting. I'm doing... I want the box and the... Oh, I guess the butcher table is by the box, yeah. So, come here, pigs. Maybe around like 12 or 11. I'll go, around like in like an hour and a half, I'll go and pop back in New World again, but yeah. Okay, so butchery. Okay, I'm going to sell stacks of crystals on the auction house next if I got everything. I don't know if I have everything. Lump of red moco grass, mushroom locust. Red moco grass might actually be worth keeping. A stack of that might do pretty well with that. I'll put a stack of red moco grass in my inventory. I like red moco grass. No, I want the Moghouse music because it's good music. Okay, butchering. That's some good butchering. I'm learning that butchery stuff should go in here. Or at least, yeah, this stuff, yeah. Okay, so now I want to head elsewhere. I want to go buy something from the auction house, so we'll go to Eastern. Okay, I'm going to the auction house, and I forget where that is. Residential. Oh, there it is. It's like right there. No, red mocha won't be worth anything. Earth crystals don't sell for anything. Water crystals don't sell for anything. It's just all vendor trash. I guess I'll pop back in. Oh, I'm here to buy. I suppose I should look at scrolls and just buy anything that I can. Or no, I don't know. Let's just see the ones we can use. Yeah, I don't see any yet. Yeah, I need to look at the class list and all that. They're up at like 16. I want twice that at 32. 32 million is for a crate. I want to sell these for 48. Oh, yeah. I love all these games. They're so good. Oh, did you get all of that done? Damn, you did, huh? Failed orders to execute trade. Okay, I'm empty. Nobody's selling antimatter right now. I guess I'll switch. We'll try some hull parts. Oh, while I'm here, I would like to launch a satellite too. I'll drop a satellite. Actually, I think this is a good place to drop a satellite. I didn't buy the satellites that I told it to. Fucking annoying. And sharding a fucking places. Okay, so I see whole parts, but I don't see buy. Haven't done Nostripol in a while. We'll do Nostripol. There's a good mission.
through a step-by-step guide on how to sell video games on eBay. I've been a full-time eBay seller for the last 3.5 years, and the video game category has proven year after year to be a really fast-selling, easy item to sell on eBay. And just last year, I was able to do over $20,000 in video game sales. So it's my goal in this video today to show you exactly how I go about listing up my video games to sell super fast, so that you can have the same success as well. The one that I've got here as an example for this video is Rumble Racing on the PlayStation 2. It's actually in really, really good condition, and we do have a manual as well, which is going to help us get this thing sold. So just in the Seller Hub, under the Listings tab, I'm just going to click on Create Listing and then Single Listing. And what that's going to do is it's going to bring up a search bar, and all you need to do is type in the game that you're going to want to sell. So we're going to go with Rumble Racing, and then we're also going to say PS2 because we want matches for the PlayStation 2 only. We don't want different consoles. Now what we're doing here is we're actually able to
I wonder if I could just sell all the games that I know, like the ones that I know are good.
our listing process by copying the metadata.
Yeah, but where do you get these in good condition? You'd have to haunt garage sales. In the summer, I didn't haunt garage sales in the summer. I can't do that now. Suppose I should make some food while I'm standing here. Could bake something. White Cavallo, Springbok. Yellow Sepa. And carrots. Oh, and I also need water. I don't know if I have water in this place. Do I have water in this house? I thought I went and got water. Yeah. Except that's not enough. Might need to take the pig, a pig. I want you to stay, actually, and then... I won't be able to move. I'll have to drop some of this. But as I slaughter pigs and stuff, I will stuff these boxes. So, what else can I do here? Wait, I have absorb? How do I have absorb? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I level Black Mage, huh? Did I level Black Mage already? No. How do I have absorb? How would I... Oh no, those are the things I can use as a red mage? Okay, okay. Okay, well... I need water for this. So I'll go get it. Let's go to the town and cook there, and I'll just bring it back. No, I don't know. I just want water. I'll go get water. It's fine. B got stronger, did he? Didn't I lock these? No. Here, let's just all go. Fuck it. I am not over encumbered. I just put the water away. It's fine. Just. Gonna make a soup. I mean, if they're gonna sell, they'll sell. Parchment sold. Its resources been depleted. Ambrosial springbox soup. I wasn't totally able to make like all that I needed, but could get 20k for the Armiger's Lace because I don't care about it. I'll take any little bit of money I can get, even these little 1k mounts. So I have money in the auction house, which is good. I'm gonna go right back real quick and get it. I think I forgot to bump the frame rate. Kunigunde. This is personal food. Good food. And we'll put it there. Now I don't have to worry about food for like a while. And all the rest of it is for like selling. I'm gonna sell stuff. I'm gonna stack meat and I'm gonna make big stacks of food. I'm gonna throw 10,000 water, 10,000 food, 10,000 like, I don't know, probably wool peach or carotin, probably wool peach, honestly. And because you can get it easy from town, wool peach and probably razorback pig meat. And I'll make boiled ambrosial pig, and I'll sell stacks of 10,000 of it for 100 gold, and in that way I will make tens of thousands of gold. Wait, that's a red pre-shine? Where did I see the red pre-shrine? Oh, maybe I can resit that priest, huh? I should try. But maybe if it's not your guild. Okay, here we go. to kill him. Oh, God. Got him. Yeah, 2 casters and a warrior was pretty brutal. And the pig did not attack for some reason. Oh, I hit him too. I hit him with that shot. It was a crazy shot, and I can't believe I hit him. Thought I told him to follow already. Where is the other pig? Where is he? I must have just left him in the house, I guess. No wonder he didn't attack. No, there he is. I don't know, some kind of glitch. I wish they had a vendor I could use. That would be so cool. They're paying a lot of upkeep. No, this is a guild. It's crows. They're like a real guild, and they want a presence here in Fab, and they've like opened up right on my back door. I don't think they care about me though. I don't think they're here for me. Remember when I found that dude's house? His whole house full of loot. That was awesome. I was like, you don't know. I got what was in the house. You suck. You suck. I like feeling safe in my house.
Of previous existing listings. Now, what I like to do is I like to look for a title that's quite filled out. It's got a lot of characters that we can easily manipulate to create our own title structure, which I'm going to talk about a little bit later in this video. But I like the look of this one right here, actually. It seems to have a couple of item specifics in there as well, and I really like the look of the title. So I'm going to click on that, and that's going to bring us up to a confirm details page. You'll see that there's a bunch of item specifics already included, and the title there as well. So all we need to do is click on any form of condition we think this one might be in. Now, I'm always pretty reluctant to type in like new. A perfect example of reason why I won't do like new for this is you'll see a blemish on the front of the cover, albeit the disc is in really good condition, but just because of that little blemish on the front there, I'm going to go ahead and say very good condition. And that'll be enough for us to continue on and get this listing started. So the next step of the process is to take some photos of your item. Now, I've actually gone ahead and I've already taken my 6 photos. I do these 6 photos for every single one of my listings, and I think photography is one of the most crucial steps to getting your items sold on eBay. I've got some really good box lights that I've been using for the last couple of years, and it just makes the photos incredibly bright, easy to see, and I really do recommend that you guys consider getting yourself some box lights. The ones that I use are linked in the description, so you can go and check those ones out. But also just a white background as well is very important. And as you can see here, I've got some really well lit up photos on a white background, and the photo structure that I will always go through when it comes to photographing my taking photos of my video games is a top-down shot, which you've got here. That's the main photo, the hero image of the item. So I've got my top-down shot there of the case closed. I'll then turn it over and I'll just take a back shot of the video game, and then I'll open it up and I'll show that there's a manual or not a manual, and then the disc of the game itself. From there, we take another photo, which is a close-up shot of the actual disc itself, and then I pop it out and I take a photo that tries to really clearly depict any surface scratches on the disc as possible. And this one here is in incredibly good condition, so there wasn't too many scratches to show. And then finally, I take a spine shot as well, just to make sure that every single aspect of this game, of this product that we're trying to sell, is being shown to the buyer. So those 6 photos, that same photo structure, it takes 20 seconds to do. You can blast them out on your mobile phone. You don't need a fancy camera. The mobile phone is completely fine. Just make sure there's a white background and it is a well-lit room that you're taking your photos in. So I'm pretty happy with those photos there, and I'm also pretty happy with the title that I'm looking at here for this game as well. Now, just like the photos, I have a title structure that I'll always use when it comes to selling video games on eBay. And you've got to realize that the title is one of the most important, crucial steps to getting your item found through the search engine, and then ultimately sold based on the price. So photos, title, and price are the 3 main elements to creating this listing. So when it comes to the title, this title here is actually really quite good. I will always start with the front end of the most important information, so that being the title of the video game.
Dessert.
So Rumble Racing will always go in there first, and then the console make. So this is a Sony PlayStation 2, and I'll also do the abbreviated version of the console as well. So Sony PlayStation 2 and then PS2, because there's multiple different ways that people are going to be searching up to try and find PlayStation 2 games, and I want to cover my bases in both areas. So Rumble Racing, Sony PlayStation 2, game complete plus manual. If it didn't have a manual, I wouldn't be saying complete plus manual, but in this situation, I can say that, and that is absolutely a selling feature for this game. The only thing that I would potentially add to this is PAL. That is basically just the abbreviation to say that this is an Australian playback game, which is definitely something people are going to be looking for. So we've used 63 out of 80 characters there, and I would say to try and fall anywhere between 60 and 80. The more the better. The more key search terms that you've got in this video game, definitely the better. So I'm happy with that title. Really good title structure. Always follow that process of front-ending the most important information first, because that's what your buyers are going to be searching up when they go to the eBay search engine, and it stands you the best place of getting found. You'll see here, item category, video games, completely fine, already pre-auto generated, so that's no issues there. And then we've got some pre-auto generated item specifics as well. So we've got the game name, we've got the platform correct, the UPC is just the barcode code on the back there. We could go ahead and delete that and type in our barcode code, but I'm actually just going to delete that and leave it without putting anything in there. It's not a massive one. You can see here that there's a lot of different search numbers to let you know how many times it gets searched. So something like genre is something we can 100% put in to help us out. I'm just going to say racing, because it's a car racing game. And then also the release year, it's giving me a frequently selected 2007. You can actually find the year on the back of the video game, and this one says 2001. I'm just going to type in 2001 there as well. So what that shows is now a large number of these item specifics already put in there, and I've only had to put in 1 or 2 to fix it up. So that's perfect. Variations, there's no variations to this game. The condition of the game is already pre-selected as very good. And then we need to write a little description, but eBay has this new AI description tool. And if we just click on that button, it'll auto-generate a really nice description depicting what this video game is. I can and I will, in certain circumstances, type in light surface scratches scratches on disc. If it is a game where there is some surface scratches and it wasn't potentially captured that clearly in the photos, I want to double up by just mentioning it in the description. I think that's a really important step if you do have a game that does have a couple of different bits and pieces, a few different marks. So the next step is pricing. Now, like I said, photos, really important. The title, really important to nail. And this is the third big guy. This is the pricing that we need to make sure we get right as well. So I'll go back to our search bar screen and I'll show you how I go about trying to work out what item to sell it for. Now, this is definitely something you can do on your mobile phone as well, working between mobile and laptop, but I'm going to stick with the laptop for now. And I'm just going to type in here Rumble Racing PS2, which is what we initially did to list this game. So there's
$50.
there. When it's in black, as you can see there, that basically means that the game is unsold. But you can actually go down the bottom here and you can see a filter. Just down the bottom on the left-hand side, there'll be a sold items and completed. If you click on sold, both of these boxes tick. And then you get a list here of all of the games for your match and the price points that it's sold for. And as you can see there, it's no longer black. So that is a sold listing price. Now there is one more step that I like to do here. And I like to go over to the sort button and I like to click on highest price first. And then what that does is it just lists it up from the highest price down to the lowest price. And it shows that we've got 39 results. And those 39 results also include international sales. International sales always have an italic in the text. So as you can see there, that's the start of the international sales. But we do have 1, 2, 3, and 4 domestic sales within Australia. Now, I do take into consideration international sales because I personally sell internationally, but I am going to try and base my price point off the domestic prices that I'm seeing. So hopefully that makes sense. But you'll see here, there's an $18 sale price there. Now, this one I'm taking into consideration that it was done through auction. Typically speaking, you make less money through auctions as you do as opposed to buying it now. So the buy now feature is definitely the way we're going to be selling all of our video games. So there's 3 options here. We've got a buy it now sale of $39.99, then we've got a $47.96, and we've got a $50 and $11. So basically anywhere between $40 to $50 is what this game is going to be worth, and they are all pre-owned video games as well. Now I can see here that this second item definitely has a manual as well. So these are other considerations, and I also want to check to make sure that they are all black label, which they all appear to be. They've all got the black label at the top of the PlayStation 2. So I think based on what we're seeing here, I could probably go for $49.95, and if I put my best offers on, we might get somebody off for $40 to $45, and we'll just go ahead and accept it. All right, so that brings us back to our pricing screen, and we're just going to go ahead and say buy it now. I'm going to say $49.99, and that's going to be our price point based on the research that we've done. So we're not aimlessly putting a price on it. There is some method behind that. And if you were a brand new seller and you knew that the range of price points was between $40 to $50, I would actually potentially even go $45. So let's do that. We'll go $45 to try and get this one sold. There might be a best offer come through for $40, and we'll be happy to take it. The other consideration with pricing is you can also search to see what the listed prices are, and then you can price match based on solds and active listings, which is the pool that you're about to jump yourself into. So if you can be priced slightly less, you're going to search up as the most cheapest. Not that you want to be the absolute cheapest, but it's just another consideration to try and see where that price point is going to be best for you. Allow offers is something we absolutely turn on. We're not going to put any optional offers in. We're just going to say that we're happy to accept any offers that come through, and that's a really important selling feature. So for postage, I have just set up a policy that I think you guys should always be using when it comes to video games. So if we have a look at that policy, I've just basically created something that says that we're going to do domestic on a flat rate, and it's going to be using a regular truck post letter. I'll show you guys that when we do go ahead to do our postage, but I've just selected that as the option because there's going to be a single video game sale, and that single video game can fit into a letter. But I am also going to be using free postage. Handling time is always the same business day for me, and then also too, international postage is something that I always do, about 10% of my sales.
Wow. There are DVD-sized shipping boxes available in lots of 100 on eBay. Interesting stuff. Ugh. Oh yeah, I'm doing Crimson Harvest thingies. I made so much money off red packages this year. I sold all 140 of them for between 32 and 64 million like each. I should just buy the event packages. Like this guy, I got a bet on all my stuff.
You want to sell stuff on eBay, but you're overwhelmed by the complexity and you worry you'll never be able to do what it takes to make the type of life-changing money you see other resellers making. I get it, but it's easier than you think. Whether you're looking for a side hustle to pay off debt, add some additional padding to your bank account in retirement, take a few extra nice vacations every year, or drop that dead-end day job entirely to work for yourself, this video is going to give you everything you need to kick off your successful eBay reselling journey no matter what your ambitions may be. You're going to get the inside scoop on the 3 cornerstones of selling on eBay: sourcing, listing, and shipping, and walk away with all of these strategies, software, and gear you need to get started and be successful, even if you've never sold anything on eBay before. And if you already have some experience, stick around. This is not your average how-to guide. This is the video I wish I had when I first got my start, so let's dig in. There are 3 general themes I want you to consider as we progress through this video. Applying these to the strategies I'm about to lay out in detail will set you apart from 99% of the other resellers out there. You're going to put in all this work, so you want to do it right. If you ingrain these 3 themes into everything you do, your chances of success will skyrocket. If you don't, it's going to make your job way harder than it needs to be. First, I want you to treat this like a real business. The biggest mistake that new resellers make is that they don't take it seriously. Look, if you're just messing around and want to sell a few things here and there, that's totally fine. But this video is probably not for you. If you want to actually turn this into something that makes some serious cash on a consistent basis and gives you a whole new level of financial and time freedom, you need to treat this like a real business, because it is one. Second, I want you to think in terms of systems. Consider the process of selling on eBay a bit like a factory machine that has been fine-tuned to churn out millions of widgets per day. You want to make it trivial to source, list, and ship stuff, and this requires you set up systems for each part of the reselling process that can be refined and optimized over time. You want to be able to feed new inventory into this eBay reselling machine that I'm going to show you how to build, and have that machine turn it into cash in your bank account with as little effort as possible. And systems are what will make this a reality. If you're not sure what type of systems you need to build or what it even means to build a system, don't worry, we'll get to all of that soon. Third, I want you to invest in good tools, both hardware and software. Having the right tools makes this endeavor a whole lot more fun and enjoyable, and gets you to bigger
250K, that's not bad.
It's easy to fall into the trap of trying to do everything as cheaply as possible, and while it's good to stay lean...
Yeah, this guy's coming on pretty hard, and he doesn't smile, which is weird. So, we're looking at the spells that this class gets. Scholar doesn't even get a spell until 1. Or 4, I mean, which is Stone, and then Cure, and then Imbrava, and then Kalstra. Where do you buy Imbrava? Oh, okay, you have to go get Imbrava from... Oh, wow. Damn. Alright, well, Imbrava. Well, so Imbrava, it provides regen, refresh, haste, and snapshot within a single buff and stacks with other sources of those effects. So I have to go back to the end of the crop list to see her when I'm level 5. What kind of weapons do they wear? Drains. They get interesting spells. I also need to pull the FFXI Red Mage page, I guess. And see what spells I need for this class as well. Up to 37. I know good scroll dealers, so I'm gonna go look. God, I love the crystals. The crystals make the game so much better. Okay, let's go out there and kill some bandits. You are, like, pulling up this tab for some reason a lot. Don't. I noticed that the pigs are pretty good for casters. Six out of 25. Dia, here, stone, bar stone. Where do I buy stone from in Bastock? It's like in from Zara. Yep, so Zara will sell that to me. I'm gonna go buy it. So now I'm a Scholar Red Mage. I can't really... I will buy scrolls. And this is so packed and busy. This game is not dead, not at all. Going back to... oh yeah, I'm going back to Bastock to... I'm getting tired. Port? Yeah, maybe Port. Oh no, I'm not going to Port at all. Going to Markets. Oh, perfect. I'm just gonna do damage. It won't matter with the trust. It won't matter. I'll do so much damage. I don't have to worry about spells. I don't care. I think I'm gonna run a principle of no macros on this unless it's like a chain spell macro. I'll keep cure spells and regen spells on my bars and stuff, I think, but I'm not going to... I'm gonna menu surf this Scholar, and I'm gonna change the style of how I play this game. Because I used to just spam macros and stuff because of XP parties, but with the trust, it doesn't matter. I just want to be able to... I might macro stuff, but I mean, overall... I kind of want to menu surf this Scholar and play it like how controller players do. Because the game's so slow that you can. I want to worry about trust a little bit. Are they up now? No, they're not up now. I love this map. I didn't know you could do that. Why would you be able to do that? That seems insane. Oh, because you get like zoom in and stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see why. Okay. Wow. Well, I live right in there. Like right in there. You can see all the blue around. Take a look at mastery, make sure I don't have a point or anything, but we're working our way down to bow draw speed, and then we're done, which is gonna be amazing. And then I go down to weak spot chance. And, oh no, bow sway reduction after that. That's gonna be really good. I am going to the magic vendor to buy scrolls. This is so fun. You know, I can learn synergy. I haven't done synergy ever. And that might be kind of fun to be a synergy person. You know, you can buy grips. Yeah, grips are good. What should I spend my money on? I don't know. Oh, I went the wrong way. I don't know why. Oh, there's a crystal here. I didn't know that. I need this crystal. This is a good mix of games. See, Mortal, I like the pacing of Mortal a little bit more than I do New World. Oops. Ah! Got him. Vicious and scary. It's a bad combo, two melee and a archer, because the damage doesn't really stop. But hey, we did great. We did okay. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, whoa. Whoa there, buddy. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so that was good. We lived is the main thing. Did we get everything? What are we at here? 9 out of 25. We're going to come back and just sit. Kind of want to see if I can actually kill like a deer and feed the deer to the pigs. Yeah, maybe one of those. Oh, I did hit him. Oh, I hit him. Did I knock him, though? No. But it feels good to hit. It feels like rust when you hit them. It feels good. It's like, I hit him. Skill shot. Oh, so close. Ugh. Killed him. I'm gonna feed my pigs and then go sit down, and we'll kill bandits in a minute. Yeah, how's this going? So I'm way over here. Okay, I want you to deploy a civilian advanced satellite right there. Okay, good. I hate the sway. It'll be nice to reduce it. Thank God, I think the mage was gonna kill me. I love the pigs. Thank you, pigs. That's like the hardest one, two melee and a caster. It's really hard to live. Or well, I don't know. Three melee is also really hard. If you can down one as the other two come up, it's not that bad. As I go up in the merit points, I get better. Love my stitching because it's always just tick, tick, tick. Wonder if a focus color is good. Stone. Water. Arrow. Fire. Blizzard. Thunder. Poison. Bio. Sleep. Burn. No, burn's a black mage. We won't get that one. Black mage, frost choke, all those special ones. We don't get those ones. And then Shiltney, cure to white mage, white. Oh, Ska. So white mage, cure to Shiltney, cure to. Ska does get Poisona. Scholar gets Paralina, Blina. This is so many scrolls I shouldn't have bought them, but I'll just leave them in my thing if I have to. Banish, which Scholar and Red Mage doesn't get. RDM gets Protect, so I do need Protect. Shell. Blink. Okay. And so then that's good for now. My inventory's fine, actually, honestly. My inventory's fine. This is all the stuff I need, really. So stone. So they're all good, except the only ones I can really use right now. Or, well, I mean, it's all going to unlock as I get through it. They'll turn green as I need them or whatever, I think. So stone should work. Oh, no, I guess not. But, okay, so we'll go pop on Red Mage real quick to reduce weight. Oh, I need a scroll, too. Which is going to be annoying. Do I have an instant warp scroll? I should buy... I definitely should just buy a warp cudgel, because I already got in trouble. If I don't have one, it'll be bad news, so I'll just go buy it. It's probably 100 grand, too, which is annoying, but that's alright. We'll go buy one. Okay, let's kill Bandit. Are they there? I can't see them. No, they're not. I was shooting at nothing. But they will be soon. I need to switch to Red Mage and change jobs and go back to Windurst and talk to the ROE vendor to try and get stuff. Maybe I have to. Maybe I'm not gonna do campaign. Or sorry, maybe yeah, I can do campaign, but I don't think I'm going to do what's it called, Magian Trials, because I think you have to raise your level cap. Or I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyways, change jobs to Red Mage, and I will use all the spells that I can use. That way, it'll reduce and add them to my list. Oh. $15 out of 25. Hit him. Oh, I thought I hit him again. Oh, that was so close. Okay, and I'm now on Red Mage. Stone, water, arrow, fire, blizzard, thunder, poison, bio, sleep, cure 2, poisona. No Poisona. Oh, yeah, that's for Scholar. Paralina. Lina. Protect. Shell. Blink. See right there, you see, like, I couldn't possibly macro all this. I will learn to menu surf Scholar with Trust, and I think that will be amazing. And I'll fight hard stuff, too. It'll be fun. Where are the Gauss spells? I should go as a Red Mage. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I get Gauss spells. I think I probably do, but I probably need to go as a Scholar to Selbina. Anyways, the next step is to go to a crystal and teleport to Windurst and pull out Scholar gear. Oh, and a warp cudgel. 2 warp cudgels, preferably. 2 warp cudgels, so I can always put one on cooldown if I need to. That's gonna be a good use of money, yeah. I like being low profile in bushes. I really like that this game has bushes. Could do synergy. Oh yeah. So what weapon does Scholar generally use? So it gets a C+ in club and staff. Scholar gets dagger, which does get an AoE. Cyclone. I could do dagger, Aeolian Edge, Scholar, which would be hilarious. And they're like, "Why do you have a dagger?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Why would I use fucking shitty ass like staffs or whatever? Staff or club? I hate club. The only good club is Octave Club. I'll go staff, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The dagger skills are almost comparable. No, I don't know, at the end there. But I mean, at 75, the weapon skills are basically comparable. I don't know why I would give up Cyclone over any of, like, I don't like the other weapon, you know. And on top of that, there's also really good dagger weapons that the Scholar could get. It's interesting that Scholar can do a dagger, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, I think I will go dagger. I don't think anybody cares what I do, so I'm just gonna go dagger Scholar, and I'm gonna go what my vision of Scholar is. So, dagger Scholar. No, dagger Scholar will always be crappy. Because, well, I mean, I don't know, I'm not really a melee anyway, so dagger is nice because it's like, it like swings fast. And it does AoE, it does Cyclone, and Cyclone does actually do damage, it does. So, and eventually you get Aeolian Edge, I think. Shadow Stitch. You do get Cyclone. But that's it. You don't get anything else. You get Cyclone, though, which is good. You know, that is good. And I like Cyclone, it will pull a lot more weight. I didn't know. Well, I don't know. Like, do any of these AoE? I don't think so. I don't think any of these are full swing or judgments. Single hit attack. Spirit Taker. Retribution. Black Halo. Anyways. Here you are. They killed him before he could do anything. They're good for killing casters. I didn't know. Oh, bandage. Oh, we took some damage on that one, but we won. I just don't want to die. But I mean, I don't know, a single dagger with no shield or anything is so fucking bad. Without dual wield, it's so fucking bad. I don't think I don't know. I think I've got to basically go staff, and staff is fine, you know, it's not the most amazing thing in the world. All right, let's go buy that. Oh, yeah, there's a crystal back there, is there? Okay, teleport me. I shot my pig, apparently. I mean, I don't know. I could run dagger. It is something I could do. I like her little blinking eyes. They look pretty good. Oh, I'm on the wrong job. Oops. Oh well, let's go change jobs. Okay, so gonna change jobs. Going to kill bandit. Is 3 healers. Oh, did I hit him? I think I did. Wow, I laid him out. I shot all 3 headshots and it fucking laid him out in like a second. This was so easy. Oh, look, this one was so easy. Why can't they all be this easy? 2 healers and a caster. That didn't work. That didn't work out well for them. When he went to the floor in the first second, I was like, oh, wow, the first head bash laid you out. You're soft. Oh. Guy on a horse. Let's just streak through to my house and run right to the door. He doesn't know where I live, I don't think, so we'll just, you know, get safe for a minute. I love my warm little house. Come, come. Close. I love my warm little house, my cute little pigs. Where's my other pig? Where's my other pig? The other pig didn't come, or what? It sounds like 2 pigs, but it's not, because the other pig didn't come. Oh, I didn't need these dash clogs. I want the sprinter shoes at all times, so just drop them. I don't care. Emperor, I would be nice to have one int ring, so I will go see if there's any on the market. Let's go see if we have option for ints on the auction house. Or, well, yeah, like, I guess I'm looking for, like, rings, I guess. FFXI ring. Right, or, sorry, rings. Ring slots. Category rings. Looking for rings with stats of intellect. Ints. There's the Hermit's Ring. Where do you get that? Stone Eaters in Dangrif Wadi. Okay, so let's go kill Stone Eaters in Dangrif Wadi. Oops. Oh, yeah, I wanna be out. Yeah, Okay, pigs, time to go to work. We're gonna kill some Bandai Namco. Let them chunk him for a while. I'm gonna bandage. Fuck this fucking guy. I can just run around the corner. Let the fucking pig tank him. He doesn't do any damage while they just chew him up. Who's hurt? Is it B? Yeah, B's hurt. But this was a fun fight and a little bit easier than normal. Getting some good clade. Getting this Bandit quest done. One more generation and we're done, and I can go turn in. Go to New World. Hopefully the queue has dropped down a bit. Maybe a 10-minute queue. Come along, pigs, come along. Or I could just keep doing this. There's other stuff. I have, oh yeah, I don't know. Yellow Sepa. There it was. Got him. Okay, pig, take me over there. was a good shot. Yes, it was. Oh, I got him too. Nice. Glad I tried. Hunting deer and bandits in this weird medieval world is quite fun, like more fun than it has any right to be. It has any right to be, and it's much more like, you know, I don't know, it's so it's more fun than it has any right to be for some reason. It doesn't, I don't really not sure why, really. Go. So, Tangrif Wadi. Albro Mines, huh? That's cool. I don't ever have to walk there again. I'll go kill worms in Tangrif Wadi. That's interesting. So we'll go to Best Luck Mines. Now I will run out and I will look for the field manual at so we know what camp I'm going to. I'll summon Trust when I'm going to run all the way to Tangrif Wadi. I should stop and try and get a pair of leaping boots. Or no, I don't need the leaping boots. Okay, as a scholar, I have Tabula Rasa, which optimizes both white and mage black capabilities while allowing charge for free stratagem use. Okay. Stratagems. I don't know what those are, so I'll have to rewatch that guy's video. Are the bandits back? No, but they will. Oh, yes, they are, yeah. Why would you fire? Oh, because I probably don't have arrows. Oh! Nice. Okay, we're done with bandits. I'm gonna go log here, but I'm gonna you know, feed the pigs and dump the loot. Get inside. I already fed the pigs, but yeah, I fed the pigs. You know, did the loot. We'll go turn in tomorrow or something. Right around when I get kicked off for the fucking queue again around dinner time. I'll come back here and I'll fucking turn in. Getting some more shenanigans. Okay, they've got loot. I gotta pull it off. I want to leave the meat on for a minute and then dump all the rest of this. Good, 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 good. Oh, wait, those things, we will see if we can scribe them. This did take me exactly where I wanted to go very fast, though, which is good. I don't have Signet, and I guess that sucks. I suppose I'll have to go remedy that real quick. I didn't think about it. We'll be doing a newer zone, so I can go get intellect rings without having to pay for them. Or, I don't know, I definitely should get the warp cudgels. I can use a scroll of warp when I run by the vendor, but I mean, yeah, a scroll of warp and 2 warp cudgels will solve my problem forever, and I never have to think about it again. These better be fucking cheap, I swear to God. I mean, I can't use a warp cudgel yet. $15 warp cudgels, they're exactly 100k like I thought they were. I'm just gonna buy 2 of them because I know I want them. I know I do. And I want them out of the way, so... There's 2 warp cudgels. That's done and well done and gone. Let's just see if somebody's selling one of these crappy rings for noobs. You never know. Yeah, I suppose it can't really hurt to look and see what's available and sort all this stuff. All I could really need is rings. That's the only thing that Black Mage can get this young anyways. Yeah, this Hermit's ring. How much do you want for that? Well, you see that there's a source of income. I don't know, I have money. This would make it so I wouldn't have to go all the way out to Dangrove Wadi, but I need to do that anyways. So let's just go out there and do that. I don't mind going to Dangrove Wadi. That's a fun walk and the music's good. Oh, but I do need Signet. I love how I can just teleport around, get it done, come back. It's so good. It's like Final Fantasy. Or, sorry, like, yeah, it's like good Final Fantasy. On the other server, it would be so much more walking already. I would have been done with it by now. I'd be like, ugh, boring. I'm done with private. I can feel it. I'm not going back to the private server community. I like, it was fun, but when I realized that I didn't want to talk and be around them anymore, I was in like the best link shell I'd ever been in almost. And then like, I was just, overnight, it was just like, yeah, after I met everybody, talked to everybody and like, you know, fell in. I was like, and I even took a fucking really cool link shell picture with them in the middle of the summer, and it was quite interesting. That was right before my stepfather died. And then something, it was just weird. I was like enjoying that link shell. I would have just sat in there. But, you know, maybe even made friends and stuff. But, you know, the link show leader shows up and he had this weird compulsive personality. And he was into like, you know, recruiting as many people as he possibly could all the time. And when I stopped talking for a couple of months because I was playing other games like you know, Oblivion Remastered and shit like that, he whispered me up one day and he was like, will you break your pearl? And I was like, oh yeah, no problem, see ya. And I just broke my pearl because he was like, I need your spot. And I was like, no problem. And he was like, if you're not going to talk. And I'm like, yep, no problem, I understand. And it was weird because I did play with them for like a year or something. But I'm trying to teleport to Windurst, and I realized that, and I didn't care. I was like, it was like an afterthought for me. It was like, I realized, I mean, the story's not an afterthought, because I realized how these internet people, I don't value them very much. I don't think of them as being very accessible people if you can't talk to them in the real life. So losing them doesn't really mean anything to me. I've been through so many crews and so many fucking clans and guilds and shit. I just don't, you know, I don't really care. I don't care to keep the friendships, frankly, which is shitty but true. Guess I'm going back to port, to E or whatever. Yeah, I go to port. It doesn't matter where I go. But free rings would be good. And I could stop and try and kill Lizzie too on the way, but no, I want to try and kill the worm. I'm going to go directly to the worms, kill worms, and that'll level me up enough to kill Lizzie, and then I'll go kill Lizzie. Okay, I'm going to be doing some old world leveling, so I want Signet. Old world blues. It's 11:30. I think I'm ready to log off this game now. I will drink this water away because it's free. And I will sit briefly for 5 seconds before I log after I bandage my pig. We're going to feed you guys one last time because I really just want to make sure there's no problems with starving pigs or anything. Yeah, it's good. Okay, we sit down, and I will get my stand back while I pee. I'll be right back. Okay, we're all set. Quit. With extraction games, you always have to be so careful. Okay, I got 11 hours of Signet. I'm going to teleport around. Let's face the queue and do a little bit more New World. Oh, I didn't get an instant warp, and I can't get back without it. One more teleport. Damn it. Oh, and I need to trade my ring too. Oh, E is for entrance. Okay. Okay, I came here because I forgot to trade my ring. There's a staff I'm gonna need. I like my cute little mage Taru. I think she's cute. Oh, this is Winters. I gotta leave. You know, it occurs to me that I should buy Prism and Invis oil just for certain situations, and that's something else I should blow my money on, so I'm going to do that too. That way I have like instant access to Sneak and Invis if I want to get through mobs. I don't need it really with the trust. We're currently patching this game. We'll be ready to play in a few hours. So I can't play with New World right now anyways. So they must be patching the game. I think they're patching the game right now. So let's pop in and do a 76 daily. And I guess I'll just go turn in on Mortal. That's fine. Go to bed. Get up a little earlier and do it all over again. Tomorrow I've got dump runs, at least one, if not two, but that's fine. It's not really too bad. Yeah, maybe I should look at... Oh, yeah, maybe I should look at the gear. Or I don't know, isn't there a jewelry thing? Or I'm a goldsmith, so that actually makes it so I can make my own jewelry. Hi, kitty. How you doing? How you doing? Good kitty. I love you, kitty. I don't want a guide. I just want the thing. Holiday, October 23rd. You're a wonderful kitty. She sleep okay? She catch a nap? Don't scratch me or I'll kick your ass off me. My mood has not changed. Do not scratch me. Nope. Get off. I will not let pain be in this friendship. I will not let you hurt me. I will not take abuse from you or anyone else, kitty. It's where I draw the line with human beings. Or cats or any living things. Abuse is where I draw the fucking line. Oh, oops. There we go. So. Now, I need to go outside and summon trust? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why I walked this way. Oh, yeah, because I was... I was going to look at goldsmithing before I left town. Bone earrings. Those are higher. Copper rings, but I'm looking for earrings. A hairpin, which I could use, which is just wind in a copper ingot. Maybe I have wing crystals. I don't know. I don't need a hairpin. I don't need anything. Like, honestly, I would prefer to just have the Iron Man set and leave it at that. Keep the game hard. Is there a field manual here? Probably not, but probably there is one, probably. You know, there's a maw, and I don't think I've been through that maw, which is so dumb. Yeah, can I just enter the maw? Maybe I should go do that first, but I'll go do the trust. Okay, so now we start a scholar bar. Hi. Can I try again? Can try again, kitty. It's okay. Just don't scratch me, and we're good. I've never let anybody hurt me, and I'm not starting with you. I know how abusive relationships work. It's okay. It's forgiven. I don't hold a grudge, kitty. Just don't scratch me, don't hurt me, and we're good, or I'll kick your ass off me. I know you know what you're doing. If a nail goes in me once, kitty, you're gone. Yeah, good kitty. Thank you. Good. Oh, be careful. Ouch! Bad kitty. Don't scratch me again. Don't scratch me again. Oh. What happened? Please swing, please swing. Please heal me. Wasn't this fun? Dear him. Ouch! Do not scratch me again. Don't scratch me again.
Your skill has increased.
Ouch! Get off. He's killed most of my party. And I may die. Please shoot him. Please weapon skill. Please. Oh no. What can I do? I can run back, I guess. Run back. What's he gonna do? He can't do anything. I have to run back. So dumb. You've been a bad kitty today. Oh my god, you are so dumb. Stupid thingy. See, you got on me, you distracted me, you clawed me, and I wasn't watching, and now I'm dead, kitty. This is like torture. I know you did this on purpose. You're like a little passive-aggressive kitty like your stepfather. and your stepfather taught you bad tenets of passive aggression through his actions and the way he treated you, and now you think it's like normal, and it's not normal, kitty. It's not normal to get on somebody and start slashing them like you're some kind of fucking horror movie slasher. It's really not. It's not normal, kitty. It's weird, neurotic behavior. I know you have no idea what the fuck I'm saying, but I don't care, kitty. It's weird, neurotic fucking behavior, and it needs to stop. I will not condone you slashing me with your fucking claws. I cut them all the time, and it doesn't matter. Oh, he looks like he's coming straight for me. Move. I don't want to die again. So annoying. I don't really want to hear the pig snort anymore. I'm just going to turn it off completely. That sound is so terrible. Oh, you killed me, you son of a bitch. Why? I thought I was in a totally empty spot. Whatever. You've been a bad kitty today. I didn't do anything to you, kitty. Except feed you, love you, cuddle you for like an hour today. You just have decided that you're unhappy with me and that you're just going to make my life annoying. I can see your tail twitch. I know you're annoyed with me. I don't care. You're not the master of this relationship. I am. Damn it, kitty, you got me killed. I guess I'm leveling Bastock. Oh, I needed a field manual. I love this song.